everybody. Time to cry. No. Everyone keeps saying it's gonna be a Heartbreaker. So I guess we'll find out. But yeah. Ta-da! We're back. We're going to be playing HSR. We're gonna be playing until about midnight, so about 3 hours or so. So we're gonna try and see if we can get like a good halfway through 3.3, and then maybe we'll finish it tomorrow. So yeah. My goal is to get 3.3 and 3.4 done this week, and maybe we can get into 3.5 before the end of the week. So yeah. So that's the plan. So we got work to do. Works to do. So I've been waiting for you guys in order to do like these book things, because it's like if you guys know me enough, you guys know that I hate notifications. It bugs me. I don't like notifications. Hi Zero, I see you. Hello. So yeah, we'll do the readings a little later. But I want to show you guys, I've been working on getting my as you saw, I got all my characters to like, and their light cones up to 80. So now I'm trying to work on traces. So I'm like slowly making progress on all my traces, and I hope you're proud of me. I'm working really hard on getting my traces in. So yeah. Saber's like the only one I actually have like basically done, but I'm trying to get like at least like the branches all done, and then do the ones in the middle, like at least to like 6 or so. So that's like the plan, because I know there's some difficult battles coming up, and I'm gonna need some characters to be actually traced up. So yeah, but let me go back to that. I don't though have Fei Xiao leveled up. I'm gonna hold off on leveling her up because I think that follow-up's gonna get a buff soon. So I'm gonna wait until she gets a buff. And or like slowly kind of as I go get to it. But I did finish Sunday. I have the Dance Super Imposition 5. I have him at level 80. I did his relics decently high. Not max, but the relics are also like started like level like at least like 6. And then they're all gold and everything. So I got that at least. I got pretty much everyone's kind of there. So obviously like not my standard characters. I did build Welt a bit because I know he's gonna be really good, and with the whole Himiko SP, which yes I saw, it was very pretty. I don't think I'm gonna pull for Himiko though. It depends, because it depends on who's rerunning with her, and I think Sparksy's gonna rerun with her, and I want Sparksy more. So if we pull for Sparksy and we have extra, because I don't need Sparksy's light cone. I actually have a light cone that I've been leveling up. It's already at Super Position 5. So I just need Sparksy. But if I can get Sparksy at a decent amount, I might try a pull for Himiko too. But we'll see. But I know Welt is good for Himiko, because everyone's saying that Himiko's gonna be good with Express crew members. And Welt had his buff, so I built Welt a little bit. But I didn't really build anyone else. So, even Beta Himiko. But I do want to get Yin Li off of level 1 eventually, but right now I'm focusing on all the new characters that are currently coming out. So. But yeah. So, I do have Bailu too. But, yeah, that's kind of really it. I might consider building Gallagher 2 more. I have him a little bit started, but I don't know. Right now I'm just focusing on the gold characters. What's my team, Zero? There's a Sparksy rerun. No, there isn't, but I have a feeling that either it's gonna be Sparksy or Yao Guang. We're gonna find out on Friday what's on 4.3, but it's gonna be Sparksy, I think, or Yao Guang, because it's about time for them to rerun, because it's usually about 3 to 4 patches before the new characters usually rerun. And it's been a few patches, so I think that it'll be about time. But not only that, I'm umming a lot, really. Like, I can't focus. But everyone just polled for the Elation DPSs. If it would be very smart of them to put like Yao Guang or Sparksy as a rerun next, because people want them now if they missed out on them. Same thing for Ashvale when after Blade comes out. Like maybe Himiko's banner will see Asheville rerun or something. I don't know. So I just have a feeling that's how it's gonna play out. Because it's usually every 2 to 3 patches that they get the new characters get a rerun, and then it's like who knows when they're coming back. So I want to get Yao Guang and I want to get Sparksy the most. So I'm hoping I can get them. But because I missed out on them. But I don't know who else is going to rerun, so hopefully it's no one else I want. Because now there's rumors saying that Linksha and Fugue might be getting a Nova Flare, which means they probably could come out again, because they haven't been out since January, and it's been a decent amount of time. So that scares me. Please don't put like 4 characters I want out in one banner. I can't do that. I got lucky this time, but I don't think I can do that again. So yeah, it's just, I don't know. But here's my team so far. I have this one, I have this one, I got this one, I got this one, I got this one, this one, and this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. This is more of my Stellar Hunter, I just like to wander around team. But yeah, hi Chaos! But yeah, so that's pretty much it. I need them so I can build my Silver Wolf 99 team. Yeah, I bet. So yeah. So yeah. I think that I just have a feeling it's gonna be, we're gonna find out on Friday from the live stream that one of those 2 is going to rerun. I just have a high feeling. Would you love me if I was a pink fox? I mean, I still think you the same. I wouldn't change my thought process. Like, it's not always about looks. So, yeah. So, yeah, that's kind of, I don't know. Some people are saying it's going to be Cyrene and Finon, and I'm not pulling for either of them if it is. I don't need either of them. So, what do you think about me then? I think you are a wonderful chatter and a good person. But yeah, so anyways, yes, I think that one of them is very likely to rerun, and so I'll have to pull for Blade and one other person. If it's more than that, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because the month of June I am focusing on saving up for a very expensive fix to my car, because my car currently does not have AC. So I'm trying to save money in the month of June and not spend a lot of money on Honkai. I'm willing to put a little bit in, but yeah. So if sadly if push comes to shove, I can't get Blade, because I'm gonna have to pull for Yao Guang first, because she's rerunning, and who knows when she'll come back, if it is Yao Guang or Sparksy, or whoever. I have a feeling it's gonna be Yao Guang though, because both Evanescia and Silverwolf need Yao Guang, while Evanescia doesn't really need Sparksy as much. So that's my feeling. No AC in your car? Yes. There's no AC in my car, and it's like 90 degrees like all the time, unless it's raining. Now, it's nice this week because it's raining, but yeah, it's bad. In the middle of summer, you might as well put down all your windows when you're driving. I am, but it's not enough, trust me. I have to save up, and it's like a lot of money to fix, unfortunately. So, because it's not like a small error too, it's like the whole AC unit that has to be replaced. It's a whole thing. So, let's not talk about it anymore. The wallet drain is not happy. What happened to it? It's just old car. Things break. Just happened to break right before summer. I'm not happy about it. So, yeah. I'm trying to save like all my money into that. So. Why are we meditating? Now 10 among them have fallen. Their cores returned. The original justice. Just don't fix it for 5 years. It still runs. Yeah, I mean, it ran for a while, but it didn't. Yeah. And I'm in a state that gets really hot. like really hot, so I have to get AC before like July or August, otherwise I'm just going to like overheat in my car, and that's not good. I also don't have a good history of not having heat stroke, so I don't want to have heat stroke while driving, preferably. So I got a gift sub. What? Make sure my stream's all running good. All right, we're good. All right, let's continue the story. But yeah, so I gotta be careful for 4.3 in terms of pulling, but I do want to pull for some characters. So I also got these really nice acrylic blacks from the Valentine's art for Kafka and Firefly. They didn't make one for Blade and Silverwolf yet, so I'm assuming that'll be next year, since Blade and Silverwolf are pretty important characters for Planet Arcadia. So I want those too, so I can have like the whole Stellar Hunters. I have these really nice acrylics. They're really pretty. I'll post them in Discord later. But yeah. Anyways, back to the core flames. That's an odd thing to say, but sure. Sometimes you gotta be cultured. I mean, sure. Why are we sitting like that? It looks so uncomfortable. Don't be influenced. This is such a real thing, though. Oh, Cipher's texting us? Hello? Cat? She grew way too fast. That's so funny. We just randomly teleport here.
Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful, and the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream.
She played in reverse, yeah.
I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it? You're right. We promised Cass that we continue the flame chase journey, so we can't let her worry. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together.
Also, they act like they're dead. They're not dead.
By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh? I don't know. This aura feels so familiar.
That's not a good sign.
I have a bad feeling about this.
There seems to be a theme around here. Alright. We're about to jump in? Like, what the heck? That's an option.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece
That's
of
not a good
black
sign.
cloth. Now, where have I seen this before? What? How could they be here? Mimi, look out! Wait! We both know what this thing can do. Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The river of souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
What?
Mema said exactly what I did. What?
The flame chase journey stops.
Yummy fish.
Meow, meow.
This is Cipher, isn't it?
Meow?
Does she have illusion powers? Do we just not know?
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
She won't say that later if something happens and she runs into the real one.
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cipher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
She's not very nice.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You're not
No,
gonna
we're not
hold that
mad.
over
We're not
me,
happy.
Are you?
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real.
She's hot.
Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Ah, for example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Power to make lies into reality?
Now our ultimate
That's
makes
got
sense.
all my hair standing up.
You think I might be lying?
That was cute.
No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
Fine on?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove. Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Oh, but I wanted to get this thingy. Oh well. Gonna pull for a Cipher? It depends on when she comes back.
This is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you.
Why is it still on
for
fire?
meeting me here, Lord Donhong.
I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
But yeah, I'll pull for Cipher if there's no one else in the banner that I'm, like, trying to get when she reruns. So, yeah, it just has to be a right timing. Because I have certain characters I want to get before others. The new Himiko is in the same boat. Like, if no one I actually want reruns during 4.4, then I may just pull for Himiko. I still probably won't get her light cone, I'll probably just get Himiko. But if, like, Sparksy comes out, I'll get Sparksy before I even get Himiko. So, you know, it's about timing, because I want to get the characters, but I don't want to go crazy. If I can avoid it.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Emphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
So this is my immediate pulling list that I want. These are the characters I want the most on my account that I'm lacking. I like all these characters for various reasons, whether it's their lore, their story, or they're just really pretty. Like, those are the characters I want the most. Now, if none of those characters are there, then I'll get it.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Emphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Emphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
I'll show you after the ads are officially over, so that way everyone can see it.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos Heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really?
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please, proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
Here's the list. Ta-da! These guys. So I want these guys. There's 6 characters on my account that I desperately want, that I'm missing on my account because I like them for one reason or another, because they're either really pretty or they're characters I like I'm really, like, the Stellar Hunters are, like, my favorite. Like, Dan Heng and Evanescia are, like, number 1 and 2, or maybe 1 and 1 for, like, number 1 guy, number 1 girl, and then the Stellar Hunters are immediately after that. I really like the Stellar Hunters. So I want all the Stellar Hunters. And I'm missing technically 2, but, you know, mostly just Kafka is what I'm missing. But I also really like Lingsha and Fugue because of their designs, and I like Yao Guang and Sparksy because of their personalities. So, you know, those are the characters I really want. I don't own Yao Guang. I've been using a friend's Yao Guang for, like, supports and stuff, but I don't own Yao Guang. I tried to get Yao Guang, and I lost my 50-50 to Zila, which I got Zila, which was kind of nice. But, and it was able to get me a guaranteed for Silver Wolf, level 999, but, I don't have Yao Guang. I lost on that one. So I'm going to try again whenever she reruns, which I'm hoping is 4.3, but we'll see. We'll find out on Friday. So I'll probably post in the Discord my reaction because I'm gonna try and get up early to watch it live. So
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Lycus has slowly become a very important character, I've noticed.
This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly.
Suspicious.
Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up
Getting
a
really
path out of
suspicious.
Enforius that circumvents Aquila's
Really
divine punishment,
Suspicious.
would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
Yes, I knew there was a catch. This man is up to something.
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
So I think he can make it happen because we do know he's an emanator of erudition. We learned that in at the very end of 3.2. So I feel like that's why. Yeah, I'm after Blade. I want to get Blade. Mostly because he's nice looking. And it's Blade, and I like Blade. So, hey, no worries. If you want to skip, go ahead. I'm probably going to skip Himiko, so no judgment if you're skipping Blade.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos Heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Total opposite anyway. It's alright. Interesting. I mean, we're not fully invested, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. See, for me, for Himiko, at least where I'm at in the story, I don't know too much about Himiko. She's not really gone on an adventure with us. So we know very little about Himiko. We just see her like at the end of the journey. She's like the navigator of the express. She kind of comes and helps out like last minute, and that's kind of it. So we just like, she's like a friend, but like not someone like deeply we care about personally. Like, she's kind of there, and it's like, okay, she's there, nice. Like, so I don't know, I don't have any investment for Himiko. As a character, she's just okay. So yeah, I don't know. And it also depends on like what her teammates and stuff will be. Now, I technically at this point have every single person, like every single Astral Express person, except for Imbiber Lune technically, but I'm not getting Imbiber Lune. So if truly she needs just Express crew members to do well, then I'd at least have her team. So that would be one reason why I would maybe consider it. But and she does look good, don't get me wrong, but I don't know what her kit's gonna be. I'm kind of disappointed she's still Erudition and Fire. I was hoping she'd be like a healer, like a sustain. We don't have a sustain, unless you count Don Hung, or at least a healer for the Express crew yet. And I would like that. I'd like that for the Stellaron Hunters too, but what are you gonna do? I feel like they're not the type that has a sustain though, compared to Astral Express. Probably because Himiko hardly talks about her lore. I mean, yeah, but like, it's not just about learning her lore. Like, we don't even know Kafka's full lore. And I like her character just because of how she's interacted with the other Stellaron Hunters. And like, I like Firefly. We know a decent about her lore. We just learned about Silverwolf's lore, but I love Silverwolf before that. Like, Blade, we're probably gonna learn a lot more of his lore in the upcoming patch, but I've liked him from what we knew already. Like, it's not always lore. Lore, yes, helps a lot, but it's also just how they interact, like, in this day and age within the story. And I know that she's a lot more prominent in Plain Arcadia right now, so I guess I'll get there, but we'll see. I'm hoping, because you guys told me that these next two patches are shorter, I'm hoping we can finish Enforius by the end of next week. Since I'm actually off of work on Memorial Day, we'll probably stream on Memorial Day too. So, yeah. And lots of fun. But we'll see.
Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank.
Oh.
I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Oh, Don Hung.
Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhung. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
Okay, here's my thing though. What in the world is a Theoros? All I know is he's like the judge. Is that what that means? I'm assuming. I have no idea what that even means. You're just saying words now, man.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your
Don Hung does not
companion.
trust him at all now.
1 against 4, then.
Let's go. Don Hung is way more capable than you realize, man.
just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos Heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lycus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos Heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them.
Let's go, my boy! I'm so excited. Let's see him kick butt. Oh, Dawn, I didn't get to see it. Aw. Aw. I'm so sad. I wanted to see him kick butt. My boy.
You have such overwhelming power, so why? Answer me. Why do you stand in our way? Why did...
Oh no!
So sad.
He can't hold on anymore.
What?
Drag him back here, friend.
What?
Are you okay?
Whoa, holy what?
I'm okay.
Why are we
I can
jumping?
handle that kind of
What
hit
happened to
now,
Cipher?
But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Flamer was simply jealous. Maybe. So I guess we used our time powers to make a copy, I guess?
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help.
We also have a lot of
To
nicknames for
face
this man.
Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say?
Ah, yeah.
But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began. Don't worry, I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Aw.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
Oh.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties. I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
Going to what?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into
Ma'am?
scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Manga. Okay, I'm going to the library. Now, I'm normally down for a good library trip anytime, but I'm also, like, concerned. What are we doing at this library trip? I don't remember the last time I ran around as Trailblazer. You know, it's kind of nice to actually run around as Trailblazer for once. Got a lightsaber. Where am I going? Down, I guess? Nice.
Mountains move, dragons rise!
I'll vanquish you!
All martial arts are my command!
The game is fixed!
Trampling down!
Get that back!
See you later!
Don't think. Fear!
You stepped out of line! I decide the rules of the game! I'll vanquish you!
I'll endure. Soaring above the lands! This is permanence! I'll endure.
All martial arts
I love Elation. I just say,
The game is fixed!
Elation is the best, like, type so far. Like, I love follow-up attack before, but Elation's like an upgraded follow-up attack. Like, instead of a follow-up attack, it's like a follow-up ultimate, and it's so much fun. I just enjoy Elation. Like, I want to get every Elation character because it's just so much fun. I'm surprised they didn't make Himiko Elation
The
either.
rules of the game!
Ash failed the corner. See, Asheville isn't bad, but I'm not
Reach
going
the
to
end
use
of
him.
the story in your own way.
His best teammate is the new Blade, but Acheron's also his best teammate, and I like Acheron more. I will say I may pull for Asheville on his rerun if we get to that point in the story, get to Planet Arcadia, which we probably will, and I end up liking his character, but that would be the only thing that would like change my mind. So. Yeah, there's definitely 6 characters on the definite pulling list, but there's like maybe a few that I might maybe pull. So. Oh, Armor Nightshade, thanks so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hi everyone! My name is Kate Roslin. I am the guardian spirit of creativity. We are catching up on the honkaistarrail story. We're at 3.3 and holy cow, that's a lot of enemies. So, yeah. That's what we're currently doing right now. Let me, like... Let me do this real quick. Let me, like...
Stream 4.
Let me just, cruise through this real quick. Just give me a moment. Yeah, there we go. Background is so helpful.
Stream 4.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. I appreciate your hard work and effort. Is that a Hillary? How is everyone? Everyone is great. We are doing great. We just watched Dan Hung threaten somebody, and it was amazing. I'm sad I couldn't get to see him fight though. Like I wanted to see my boy fight. All right. I will say I love Acheron, but Acheron's back view is one of the most disappointing in my opinion. It's just it's missing something. Like some kind of charm that I liked about the others. Also, I love the idea, like the thing with Honkai characters and maybe just Hoyo in general, where they split the hair so you can see the actual back design. That is genius idea, by the way. Always wanted to play this, then come and play. It's free. In fact, right now they're giving away free 5 stars. You can get 2 free 5 stars if you start the game. You have to arrive to the Astral Express before you can have access to it. But yes, you can get the free 5 stars. You only have to play like less than an hour of the game to do that though, so it's not that bad. But yeah, if you want to play right now is the perfect time because the anniversary. There's free 5 star until June. You can get from the 5 star selector. You can pick like 5 different characters. Including Acheron. You can get Acheron. You can get this amazing woman right here for free. Right now. For a limited time. Good to know. Yeah.
Stream 4.
You can also get Robin or Huahua. So, like, this little girl. This little healer. This very nice healer. You can get this. She's also an attack buffer. So she's really good. So, yeah. You can get a lot of free characters right now. So, I would take advantage of it. And, heck, Silverwolf, if you decide to do, like, polls actually after all. Silverwolf's on the lose banner, so if you want to get Silverwolf, you could put her on as, so if you lose your 50-50, you could still get Silverwolf. Like, you know, like, all these characters here are technically free characters you can get. You can get Welt on the standard banner. Like, this is my whole free character squad, basically. Now is the time to play. I am advertising the game for free. You're welcome, Hoyo.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Okay, am I going the right direction? I don't know. I'm just going a direction. Wait. Wait. There we go.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Alright, let's go back. Will I get confused? It's a little different because honkaistarrail is turn-based, not normal combat-based, so it is a little different. But it's actually like relatively easy because you can auto battle. The only time you can't auto battle is like boss battles, but it explains the game really well, and there's a lot of really nice guides from YouTubers and stuff around. So it's honestly the easiest Hoyo game. So and Honkai is constantly generous with its free characters. It gives away free characters all the time. So I would recommend just playing it just so you can get like free characters. You can get a pretty broken team from just the free characters. Turn base is so nice compared to live combat. Yeah, I know. That's why I like the game. Like, live combat is so much for me. I have been playing a little bit of Zenless because I have a friend that's gotten me into it, but well, the story's decently interesting. I cannot figure out the combat to save my life, so I don't play it very often. But I told them when I get caught up with Star Rail, I'll play Zenless in between waiting for new patches in Star Rail. So, yeah. But yeah, it's so easy. Let me find a. Let me get to like. Let me find an actual enemy that I won't kill in one hit, and I can show you. I've been just killing them in one hit because they're in the way.
Here we are. Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm out to have some fun. It's free time now, so you should relax too.
I don't think there's any enemies in here, is there? I don't think there is. It's okay, I'll show you when I get off this little thing. Alright, let me do like a test battle just to show you. We go to an easy one. Here, I'll do this just to show you. I'll even use this team. Yeah, it's just turn-based.
Time for a buzz.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Let's begin. Good.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Time retreat.
Again?
More enemies.
Another journey begins.
Here, I'll even show off like what an ultimate looks like.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ta-da! Easy peasy. And that was just character grinding too for materials, so now you can see. Alright, where was I going? I think I'm going down there, so I need to go down further. Or did it just jump me back up here? Did it just jump me back up here? Why did it put me back up here? I just exited down here. Why did you do that? Game? Yeah, if you want to do honkaistarrail, I recommend starting now because it's like super generous right now. Get me out of here. Alright, I'm supposed to go over here, I think. Okay. I guess we'll have to go through this. So we'll just speed read this.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
Now we're gonna spy on our friends. Fantastic. Oh, here's Mem. Why can I not run? I guess I cannot run in the library. I'm sorry.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains. But then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphorius these days?
She's thinking about fish.
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
She got
Something's odd
embarrassed.
about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Let's check on Finan first, then we'll go to Mem again.
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend. You could have just asked.
Isn't that what we came up here to
There's
do?
nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to make a fortune.
He's trying to get rich. Dude, you look like you're rich with your clothing. You don't need it.
You didn't know? After all this time we've known each other.
He's broke.
That pains me. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
Sure. Oh boy. Alright, now I can run.
Oh, these cards are
Apparently
so
not.
detailed and fine.
Nothing's happened really yet. We're looking at the library.
Traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all? What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
You're my memo sprite. Yes.
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Classic notification bait. No.
So
I've been told
suspicious.
all day by everyone
Nothing
saying this
your
is gonna
usual
make you
stuff.
cry. Like, so I'm like, I guess it's a heartbreaker? I don't know. Nothing's happened yet. Maybe I've been fed lies. Who knows? We're bound together forever. Can we stop looking at what Mem's reading and actually move on with the story?
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What charm?
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Oh, wait.
Sorry,
My headphones
seeing
just
you two
died.
Chasing each other.
I can't hear him speak.
I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
Okay, I fixed it. I hear it again, sorry.
Seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
Fair enough.
Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
Sure.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Coincidence?
You must
I
be
think
pretty
not.
familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
Just snaps the paper from his
No, I
hands.
know
Yes.
nothing about
Let's
it.
move on.
I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future.
Bones? Who's using
If
bones?
the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke
Fair.
and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
Whenever they say divination, my first thought is Fu Xuan. My second thought is Yao Guang. My last thought will be this rabbit. Just saying.
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They
Oh
can
yeah, I
help
forgot about
keep us
Shui.
alert,
She's
right?
always so, like, procrastinating. You can't blame me for forgetting about her.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted
Best
a card
diviner.
for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Sure, surprise me.
Oh, wow. It's so exquisite.
I had a feeling it might be that.
I'd love to have a card like that. Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Why crystal?
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us? Who's there?
What? Whoa. Oh, it's these guys.
You are...
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
What?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly. Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing.
Saber do the thing. Yeah.
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
This will take like about 5 minutes.
During the
Maybe.
Chrysos War to combat the Chrysos Heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
That's a little messed up.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased. Glossing over
Does
the
it?
Chrysos Heir's abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akamar to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos Heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos Heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I mean, Mem's actually decently powerful.
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan.
Can we stop talking and start fighting?
You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Thank you. Look.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might
Watch your
regret.
language.
My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
That's a good line. All right, point to Finan for that one.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
We get to see the unicorn for the first time.
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
We're jumping around a lot this patch so far.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. you like it here too, little Ika.
That's adorable.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Looks like a marshmallow. It does.
How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikodor
Now it's
and
more, it's me
Aquila,
too.
which spanned centuries, came to an end.
That sounds really good right now.
Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
This dude's gonna be way
Miss
important.
Hyacinth and Lady Treby, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
Oh boy.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos Heir is won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
True.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble! Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on? Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya!
What?
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Is it the cleaners? She might actually be in trouble.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Goldweaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
This lady is such a Karen, by the way.
Aglaya, Aglaya.
Can we just kill her?
You
Just saying.
ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
This lady just wants power.
Kind?
There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
I don't like Aglaya that much either, but
Anaxagoras
I hate this other
humiliated
lady more.
all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
I agree, for you.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
Dang, this lady's messed up.
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today?
Okay, why are we listening to this lady instead of just... Sorry for my phrasing, but stabbing her? She can. Let's just do it. Like, come on now. No need to hold back. She clearly deserves it. Self-defense, you know?
Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time.
What? Girl, don't give up.
In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others.
Don't jump.
Now,
What?
it's time to let go.
Look, I don't like you, but I don't want you
I
dead.
should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters,
Girl, don't just give up.
will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cipher.
Okay. This is why I hate prophecies. Because they just end up believing them or doing everything they can to stop them. Just, you should know about the future.
Stress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Hi, Mochi. How are you doing? I was on your lurking in your stream earlier. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well.
Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
I'm doing good.
Thief. You've got some nerve barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's
Voice
even more
actress is
blue
amazing.
than Fagusa's eyes.
But yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing really well. I'm enjoying the story and stuff. So yeah, I'm glad you're doing well as well. So.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here
She
I
tried to
thought
catch
I'd leave you
herself.
Speechless. What a letdown. It's just
I'm
an
glad you
old
stream more
memory.
often. I miss this.
My
Yeah, I'm
family
trying to
estate
get
all
back into
burned
it.
to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Yeah, I'm trying to get caught up and stuff. So I'm trying to get more into the groove of streaming after work. And I've actually gotten to a pretty good groove. I don't actually have set times. I just stream like in the evening. So I kind of stopped putting set times because it was a little different. I know you're busy, IRL. I mean, I got work now, so I have a day job. But then I also have a few commissions I'm still trying to catch up on, which I'm trying to do on like Sundays. So I have like Sundays off from streaming just so I can do that. But yeah. So I am trying to still stream as much as possible. And I'm trying to get caught up on the honkaistarrail story because I'm behind and all the new stuff is interesting and I want to know. So yeah. But I'm trying to get back into the groove and hang out more with everybody. But yeah, I missed you guys too.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business.
It's amazing. Aw, thanks.
How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, kitty.
I can't tell
Tell
if
me,
they like each other or
Cipher,
not.
Where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
She stole them.
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
Yes.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Uh-oh.
Come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter? Don't
She's
worry.
so cute.
I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
What's with the voice acting here from Aglaia? It's really odd.
What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cipher, and don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Oh, interesting.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power! You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by Aglaia!
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know.
Satisfied? I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is! Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Aw, that's cute.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful! Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about, 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is! How generous you are, boss lady Cipher!
That's hilarious.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery! Uneasy around water?
You wouldn't understand! The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick!
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cipher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me! Let me take a look around! Got it! Let's use that thing!
conversation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Wait, is this fake?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Wait, hold on. Interesting. Okay. Well, that makes it easy. Nice.
Cat and mouse time!
So I'm not sure what I can find because I already got everything.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
All self-taught.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
I think I got all this already when I was with Castris. I did.
A scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. Yes, right here. What are you waiting?
Roger that. Watch me.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, Cipher, Cipher. You truly have the most refined taste of all the thieves in Amphorius. Let me try this on. Huh? Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the
Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
But lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Okay, so don't turn that thing on. Alright.
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief go, spirit thief go.
There's a big guy Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Y'all are so dumb.
It smells of money.
I'll take it off. More enemies. Time for a fun.
Found me.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Good as new. Don't come any closer!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can I have fun this time? You can't run!
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, life become reality! Gotcha!
Nice.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here! Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cipher.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least Stolos still has me left. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kepali's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Oh.
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little
Ah, right. I did tell you.
Something's off about
It wasn't a big deal.
Bartholos.
I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. Were you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Something's off.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrith?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, lads. I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of Zagreus, my darling. Activate!
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Nitro Miyazaki, thank you so much.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
This dude's really suspicious now.
Is that so?
Story is interesting on the second rewatch. Normally I don't watch it more than once. That's fair.
Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best. This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging. Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
I'm sure.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Oh, this is an easy one. I guess it's story related. They wanted to make it easy.
Told you, nothing can stump me.
Oh, she's really suspicious now.
It's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around. told you. Don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa! Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph. Naturally, I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cipher.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cipher. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
Oh?
I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong. Replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
My silence.
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cipher. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cipher.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy.
Kafka's even better though.
Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Oh?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cipher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cipher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera. Your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
Aw.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysos Heirs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Aw.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
Oh.
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Sorry, mom check.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, They say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar. But honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you? Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cipher, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime. You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Oh, Danhang. Yes, my boy.
These folks in black
Focus up.
are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos Heirs.
Okay.
I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
Okay. Why are we indulging these people? Just beat them up. Like...
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
That's disturbing.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Aranova the Chrysos Heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where she is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well.
Do you have faith in me, Danhang?
Is that Lord Krateros?
There you are, Lord Danhang. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive.
Alright, Kratos has grown on me.
Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Okay. I figured she was dead, but, well, we've come position.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days.
Dang.
But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Joshua Waters, amazing voice acting. Let's go.
Finan is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission. To buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Okay, he talked too long, but I will say, impressive for the bad guy to not actually reveal what he was and keep talking.
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. Why, tell us, Lee.
What, bro? Uh-oh.
Aglaya? Is this... blasted? Those guys... But how could they possibly... Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
I'm feeling it's not, just because of the way Anaxa said how weak she was.
What should we do now?
One of his best in the
Stay
story,
on
yeah.
course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to
Pretty
Optima
much, yeah.
as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Ooh.
Cartonis? You're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya, in this form you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
So she's not kind of dead, she's just ascended, I guess.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact. I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone. Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins.
She just let it happen, though.
Unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
I mean, yeah, I saw that, but like, I don't know. Okay. Oh, oh. Okay, well, I don't really want to do this team. Who do I want to be?
Focus on what's ahead. I'll hold off their attacks.
I'll go with that for now.
Dunham came back before us.
Dunham!
You're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Oh, he cares, my boy.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Crysos, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos Heir bath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos Heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Dunhung in the abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya.
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, as she understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Hi, Thomas.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
Alright, where am I going? I'm going this way.
The baths are empty.
No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news.
We're gonna see a dead body. Looking, not seeing. Where's Hyacinth?
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now. Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death, was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you?
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
I'm gonna go up here for some random reason. Okay, I don't know why I thought something was up there, but there's nothing up there. Oh. Time to find Treeby. Having fun? I am having fun. We just had a death. So that's not so fun, but... Oh, the other girl's gone.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way.
This gives me Dumbledore vibes.
Alchema still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame chase journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
You got this, dude.
Dongheng, can you do me a favor?
What in the world do you need Dongheng for?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future
Joshua
and
Waters
the
does a
Flame
good
Chase
job.
journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare. Cortonis, what brings you to Marmorial Palace?
He is so
I planned to
big.
get everything settled before coming to see you.
He is after my
Is there
favorite videos of the
something
story.
urgent, Cortonis?
Yeah.
How
They're
are
very
you
good.
holding up,
I did hear that.
See. Better than I expected, you seem.
You just started the Amphori story. We're at
There's no room for
3.3,
doubt
so
anymore.
yeah, basically.
It's time to take action and show
Like a third of the way
everyone
through.
that the leadership of the Chrysos Heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is now here. Take this.
Ooh, cool sword.
Is this it? You've completed it.
Dawnmaker.
Oh, that's
the
cool.
name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos Heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cortonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
As much has been revealed to me so far.
Another thing there is.
Oh.
What's this?
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little in this way. She wanted to be with you. Always.
Aw.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago, but when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver?
Look! Lord Finan is here.
Speech.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Okay, pause. What is with people walking around in water in their shoes? Does that not annoy them? Like, why you keep walking around? Like, I get it, this even with sandals. It's like, don't walk around in the baths with your shoes on. Like, it's whatever.
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos Heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control.
But like,
no one
even in the story, they mentioned that they walk in with their shoes on.
Who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers.
Vulnerability?
Unease.
Oh, that works too.
Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finan has a way with words.
He does.
Oh, all right.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos Heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness.
Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people!
Okay, the cheering is... The cheering is a little much.
I appreciate
chanting.
Your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akama's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos Heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong.
I like to fall
See
asleep.
you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
We're gonna go through the whole thing.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos Heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
There he is.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
We're gonna drag this out. Okay.
Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you... have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Casper?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos Heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line, right?
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world.
She just had to ruin it.
Goodbye.
She just had to ruin it.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Nope, I will never like
Did you
her.
forget me?
Forget you.
I was wondering where Mighty was. Forgot all of
parting
Inax's
ways
teachings. Yeah.
forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliverer.
That's very confident of you. I've changed
Is he like
since then.
spiritually like
Have you seen
what's
this
going
sword?
on here?
It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the
Knock this
power
over.
of a titan. See you around.
Knocked over Kafka and
Find
Firefly.
enough IDs, Elysia.
It's a date, Mightymouse.
Yo?
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In
Oh.
the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
I'm awake, don't beat me.
A lot has changed.
I tried
while
to
you were
fix
away.
adjust my chair,
I've met
and I
so
knocked
many
over
people.
everything on my desk.
Tried so many things.
I have like a couple acrylic
I
blocks on
found
my desk.
New resolve.
Knocked them over.
And I've let go of some
My bad.
attachments.
Sorry. Let me wake
I'm
you
not
guys up.
the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Okay, can we get to like some action happening now? I really like that.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cipher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hycealens! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypher. I know.
Pause. They've mentioned Hycealens a lot lately. Oh, sorry, I blocked my screen with my hand. They mentioned Hycealens a lot lately, but they haven't mentioned Ceridra yet, which is interesting. From what I know of Ceridra, just because I saw her drip marketing back when it came out, she's like, Hycealens is like Ceridra's sword or something. So Ceridra and Hycealens know each other, but is like Hycealens just like a recluse, or sorry, Ceridra like a recluse and just like hides in her like house or something. No one else knows about her. I don't know. The saying goes, every sinner has a future, every sin has a past. I've never heard of that saying before.
You are justified in your
Poor
anger.
little Cipher, yeah.
Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way.
No comments. No, it's okay. I don't want spoilers.
I'm convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya, I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cipher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase.
He used it. It's funny.
You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos Heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
Dorito.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos Heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos Heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher.
Actually quite smart.
I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos Heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean?
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Secret arts my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to battle the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cipher will always get the last laugh. No need to worry for a demigod. I'll do my job, so you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Okay. Oh, Hyacinth's on my team. Hello? Okay, wait. Oh, hold on. Give me jades. Thank you. Actually, speaking of jades, how many do I have right now? Ooh. Nice. Nice. Gorgeous. How many tickets am I at then? 22? That's not bad. Alright. What team should I do? I got a crazy idea. What if I did this, then this? Maybe that. It's a crazy team, but hear me out. I knew there was one over here. We could do Firefly, or we could be Lady. Look at him. Sorry. Okay, so, fun fact, I've been playing the Mix It Up Drink game in my free time. And I've been doing it with Blade, and my brain just is stuck on this image of Blade behind a bar mixing drinks. I just can't get it out of my head of it being funny. I just think he'd be like the most monotone, like, bartender ever, and I just love it. She's so short. I do kind of want to get Hyacinth eventually, but... Alright, let's see.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that.
Are we gonna go through all the Chrysos Heirs, like, deaths again? Like, early dragon stuff.
That was your last lesson in the grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice.
Have you seen any of the 4.0 trailers? I have.
However,
so,
heed this warning.
I probably will be watching the next one.
If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor
Anaxagoras. Gotta love him.
Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last
I have
lesson
Silver Wolf 999, yes. I've seen all those.
I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see.
I have not
you're
done
saying that
3.8
the
though.
lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine enough IDs Elysiae.
Okay, bro, that's annoying. That they would just always say your name with your like the place you're born in.
Next.
Like, I think that would get so annoying after a while.
According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations.
Oh yeah, Dad Blade, yes.
Guide them toward a solid path.
I personally see him as like the big brother of the group, while
Surely you
Kafka's
can't
more like the
skip
mom,
such a crucial
rather than
step,
Blade is the
Professor.
dad. But
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process.
here's my thing though with Blade though. When I see him as a bartender versus seeing him as like the girl dad is totally different, because I see him like at the bartender and then Kafka at the bar, but technically Silverwolf and Firefly are too young to go to the bar. Also, Firefly is 6, so she shouldn't go anyways. So I just don't see those two in the bar, but I see Kafka, you know, getting a drink at the bar, and then Blade serving them. I think it'd be funny. I don't know, that image in my head is just sticking, and I love it.
Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of IDs Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say...
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but... I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
Starrail Himiko, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you.
Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
You caught his attention.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics.
I mean, yeah, there was the Mappa trailer, which is kind of close, but he wasn't a bartender in there. He was just beating people up at the bar.
Every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived.
I see.
No one
It's going good.
recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Celiosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Celiosi's name remains.
I'm doing just fine. Also, actually play Starrail instead of playing the game on my PS5 console. Oh, that's fun. Nice.
Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden Delzeus to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Huh? Oh, Hyacinth.
My boy.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finan mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here too?
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The Grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Okay. Pause. Oh, won't let me do the thing right now? Don't cheat on him. Let me check something real quick. Chat. Okay. All right. All right. I will be right back. There's something I need to do real quick. But then we'll continue just for a little longer, and then we'll probably have to stop because it is like midnight, and I did want to stop around now. But let me do something real quick, and then we'll probably get past this part with Hyacinth, unless it's super long. But we'll see. We'll finish the rest tomorrow for 3.3. See, where is my thing? Ah, all right. Be right back. I'm gonna take a restroom break. I'm back. I don't know why the be right back text broke, but I'm back. Thank you for your patience. We're back in business. I like this red on her. It's very nice. Oh, it's that thing. Okay, well, we're not gonna do that.
The chroma coffer is vibrating.
The what?
What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
The unicorn.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Who has awakened me?
It's Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Chrysos, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing, for the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Nice.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let
He's
you
crispy.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Well, looks like your efforts paid off.
These two really get along.
The
You
next
cannot
ancestor
take
on the list.
my boy, Don Hung, from me,
Their
Hyacinth.
spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
Let's go.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priests designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way!
Oh?
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises.
Okay, you don't know anything about my man.
This does feel way more disorienting than the ritual
More
basin.
meets eye.
Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Cipher? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Cipher. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Cipher.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaya in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby. Before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
That sounds like her.
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cipher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cipher from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, You're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People. The Chrysos Heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Cipher. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cipher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
So, I originally, from their splash arts, back when they first came out, I thought Cipher and Hyacinth were around the same age, but I can see it in this scene alone, how much older Cipher is to Hyacinth. It really shows. Well done.
Cipher cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Miss Cipher is in such a hurry.
Shouldn't you be too?
Don't worry. She's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cipher's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame, ancestor. Please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame-chased journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios?
Oh.
Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? Who would have thought, as a fellow pillar of Amphorius, the sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
Foreshadowing?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter,
yeah, there's the vortex over there.
The world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos Heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use.
Nice.
General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Yeah, you keep having these really long conversations, girl.
Huh. You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you?
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just... I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trina deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
I don't know, I trust Don Hong's intuition.
Come on, Danny.
Trust my man.
Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Just make another water hole thing.
We're here. This is it.
That works too.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel, but behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against.
Was Lord Crysos.
Oh. This man just keeps getting dragged back in.
Yet, you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out. I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Crysos took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Crysos must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter.
Time to find out.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother? It's me. Your Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia. My little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay, until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nicodor, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos Heir of the Sky, Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Trailblazer.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Sveinen. Let's go talk to him.
Okay. let's do this one right now. Saber, yes, Saber. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this while I get stuff set up for raid. We got lots of these to go through, so let's do these. We'll take care of some stuff. We're gonna pretty much end here. I'm gonna finish some stuff up. We're gonna listen to all these and then we'll end. So,
A thief
yeah.
tells a few stories. The first story is titled The Golden Apple. It doesn't have to go to the fairest. That city is named Paphos, where the golden light of Nestia shines. The golden apple tree sits in the city's middle. Only the fairest can pluck its apples. The beauty pageant begins on time, as the fair ones stretch their supple arms, trying to pluck the fruits above their heads. Yet every time the apple comes within reach, a breeze blows the fruit away without a trace. The audience in displeasure disbands, with only one girl left standing there, her features bland. Yet to her surprise she finds her arms full of golden fruits, a harvest grand. The second story is titled, Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please. That city is named Idylia, where Circe's roots bury deep and wide. The sophist scholar holds a tortoise aloft, but his theories? Common sense bereft.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
None can overturn him in arguments, and he obtains the champion's crown in merriment. Yet, as he is about to leave, a wind blows the tortoise in front of him, and behold, his paradox becomes truth. To catch up to the turtle, an entire day and night he spends. The third story I will tell is titled, A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster? That city is named Dolos, where even Zagreus was once tricked. The king promises to reward the perfect lie, wishing to recreate the deceit of the Titan, his grand feat.
I think the world is a gourd.
In truth, we are all already dead. The liars take their turns in the challenge, but no one pleases the king. With a gust of wind, the girl emerges before the king's face. And when she leaves, she already has the king's promised gold in a pouch. The others are curious as to what lie she raised. Zagreus can only tell lies, and I am Zagreus.
The fourth story is called You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
That city is called Mythimus, where the sea breeze intoxicates the people with delight. A wealthy penny pincher prays to the Titan.
Please give me the power to turn anything into gold.
With a breeze, the rock in his hand turns to gold. But his joy is fleeting to behold. For with one embrace, his wife turns into coins, scattered on the soil. He howls at Fagusa to retract the blessing, but sees a girl in a hood in passing. The girl laughs hilariously, holding his hand in hers.
Go back and check your vault. Some gold may be missing. But your beloved is right there, waiting. Cipher, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
The girl with the hood dangles her feet in the bath, as 2 coins dance and fly between her fingers.
Basically, I visited 4 places, tricked them to my heart's content, and came back fully rewarded.
The girl pauses her words and looks out the window, as the light above the Titan's shoulder casts her right cheek aglow.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
In the past, when strife swallowed the earth, and schemes disrupted the hearts of friends, the maiden who was yet a weaver was wrapped in a cocoon most grand, untouched by the storms sweeping through the land. She spent her youth in a palace of romance, surrounded by treasures, with even maids beautiful beyond belief, often bathing in the praise and admiration of wealthy nobles. Till warfare set the threads aflame, and the devoutly praying priest was slaughtered before the altar. The family, adored by all, perished before their courtyards, and the blood of her maidservants dyed her golden mantle red. The golden threads covering her eyes snapped, and the concealed truth finally appeared firsthand.
Before a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
In the long, endless war, the Goldweaver family was shattered by the sword, and the legacy of romance became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and an empty house. The nobles who once loved her, none now willing to help her. All the romance, talent, peerage, and beauty, what use are they in a disaster? As she closed her eyes in melancholy, the maidservant pushed a broken loom to her earnestly.
Miss, would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
The young miss wanted to laugh, but she could only respond with shock. For the maid's face was now covered in scars, as she fought to protect her mistress's safety.
Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave.
And yet, when she heard this, the desire to weave overcame her fears. Therefore, in the broken shadows of a house, the loom of romance moved once more. The garments were exchanged for copious gold, buying back her renown of old. Yet beside this mistress most noble, there was always a blind maid in tow, dressed in luxuries unfitting. As the weaver attended banquets, the praises of her youth returned.
That majestic lady must be Nestia in the flesh.
But harsh words also joined.
The mistress's beauty is quite reduced by a maidservant so unsightly.
The maidservant apologized in embarrassment, lowering her head.
My mistress, I have brought you shame.
Yet her mistress brought her to the middle of the ball, having her garbed in the latest dress, as the model. She now knew
These are
that
crazy
praises
long.
and ridicule were both untrue, and that romance cared not for beauty of the face. The golden thread of gods exists only within. She is no longer that helpless girl. She already carries the god's authority and walks the hero's route. But she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress's soul, and blood once again dyed red something she wove. That was the last time in her life the maid's face she clearly beheld. When sewing the death shroud, she could not control how her fingers shook, often pricked by the needle sharp and acute. Thus that pristine white cloth wept with tears of blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came,
dark,
she saw the commoners' endless graves, and the nobles dressed in silk, frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves. Is this the destiny unleashed for their act of chasing God's core flames? She kneels before the divine statues and prays to Nestia of romance to look at these garments soaked in blood from the flames of war.
Why are those that appear so fair in fact ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
The dying god remains silent.
If you no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
she grasps the burning core flame.
I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything.
Warm liquid flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instance, she is sure that she saw the manifestation of beauty.
Nice, nice. Sorry, I'm doing something on my phone, so you guys can't see me. I'm still here, technically. Okay. Should we do Mighty's next, just for fun?
To die for glory
Gosh, these are long.
is not eternal sleep.
This is a lie all Castrum Kremnos keeps.
The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light.
But such vague poems the Crown Prince would not easily believe.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared thus on
the day he returned from the stream of souls.
Longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are sacrilege incarnate. More arrogant than his blood and family.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
Many followers thus stop, no longer following his steps. For they feel this young man's words, compared to poems, are even more absurd. A body immortal equals not perfection. The man braved dangers endless, simply to seek his weakness. In his greener days with more amateur skills, in crises where death denied him even after kills, he learned why curse is a synonym for blessing, for he saw that visage of terror at life's closing. The man seems unmoved when this past is mentioned. Having braved death 9 times, he who was once lacking now excels above everyone else, still rising. Yet, when asked if he's still as ticklish as when he was a child, he does not answer.
Nice.
It's a wild tale he won't care to opine. It's said that Castrum Kremnos has secrets divine, through which the king's power has passed. A one-man army, by strength in their bloodline.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
As the protagonist hears these words, he refutes not, but openly responds.
These are not rumors unfounded. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory.
That rumor in the war camp of fury often casts a shadow on the man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When campaigns become mired in terror, he sends his army to places safe and secure. Yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death can touch him ne'er. The Kremnoan detachment who follows him in livery all die in bed, devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death, but the man has no regret, none necessary.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
The dust settles, and strife calms. A deathly quiet covers his father's realm, and the man alone returns home. A question seems to sound from shadows of the past around.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O King?
Atop the throne, the man mutters alone.
There's nothing else worthy of the hunt, for I am the blazing fire at the journey's end.
As it has been foretold, he killed the king to become a king, and killed the god to become a god. His eternal destiny is to be crowned in blood.
Interesting. Alright, let's do an axe and then we'll do casters to final. Hopefully these two are shorter.
Do not make him your enemy.
A little better.
Even though he may seem frail and weak.
When a valiant warrior from afar assaulted the grove, he shattered their strength with only his eyes and pointing stick.
he sent them running, pride cut to the quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
A student was troubled by love's trials and aches. With one sentence, he guided them away from heartbreak, letting destiny's strands weave a path to love and happiness's shape.
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered, bared to those who peek. Those that cannot be solved are not mysteries infinite, but only questions waiting to be answered, not obstacles bleak. For those who only protect themselves, the world cannot see their intentions. In sorrowful, parting hours, the scholar refuses trifling matters. Isolated in a corner of his library, he fiddles with instruments of crafters. Colleagues suspect him of creating new blasphemies, while students believe him to be making new miracles of mastery. The curious one's gaze through the window beholds, seeing a small wooden bird on the table, wobbling in comfort, swaying in the scholar's hand, an endearing cohort. I ask him, seeking his motive for this effort. But the scholar, usually so quick to retort, refuses to answer, seemingly coming up short. Creatures that through his hands pass, all change their functions, invoking wonder peerless. He once removed his hat as others witnessed, then walked on the hat over water with success. They also saw him light a flare, fearless, instead creating chilling cold air, not so harmless. That bird was once a toy, and now his messenger. Or perhaps still a toy. That is the magic trick of his success, and one of his teachings that he will profess.
Nothing in this world is ever born fixed.
The far-seeing must be far in thought. His teachings are like prophetic delight, yet he opposes prophecies with all his might. It's a time he refrains from looking back on, traveling all lands, chasing prophecies, trying to prove the priest's words were not unchangeable foresight.
The video really didn't get enough of an axe, honestly.
Countless times, he exhausted his crafty sleights, wanting to rescue the doomed and resurrect whites, wanting to shame the prophesized heroes of magic and might, wanting to sway promised villains to a course more upright. Perhaps fate could not guess his goals, but it could trample over his plans overnight. At the end, all his challenges flicker out, but he persists still in endless plight. His ambitions are too lofty, and so failure follows him never too softly. Through moments of defeat, felt increasingly common, the scholar learned one thing he has never forgotten. Respond to defeat with a smile haughty. Not from optimism, nor from a defeat of the heart.
I thank this misfortune's severity.
The laughter oozes with self-mockery, but is also full of a different emotion.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in
piety,
says his ambition.
Alright, one more. These are long. Oh no, wait a minute. There's a whole nother one, isn't there? I hope it's not another one. Oh no, I don't want more.
To the
And
dead,
it's long.
when she bids farewell, she casts this slate into the fire, an act futile.
They make these a little too long. They're too
I've
long.
never heard of lands with such customs. At this time, something drizzles down the slate, full of colors, seemingly tears for the Reaper of Chills. It turns out the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is diligently colored with skill.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit of the girl's answer, and she only responds with silence for requests to read these poems. As time goes by, she finally opens her petal-veiled heart, and the reason behind her reluctance to show her work is finally clear.
My poems are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
It stems from the girl's shame and discomfort. It seems the girl once also loved to imagine with effort, and many wild tales were written on her part. A misunderstanding was what made her cease this art. It was a pair of arch-enemies who gained fame in the war. One of them burst into laughter after reading the girl's poetic words.
he and I clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
She did not write poetry as a pastime. It is said that she left great works under hundreds of names. In different times, she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity even harder to assume. I still found her weakness after many twists and turns. No matter how fickle her thoughts, she never lost faith in those words regarding the value of fragile mortal lives. She is heartbreaking and enchanting. She is the fingertips of death and the ghost of love and poetry. However, those poems have brought her many complaints. The poems that her hands composed all lack an ending of any kind, and the Maid of Death has no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write.
The girl excuses herself.
My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
Such is the epitome of lies. One who's grown used to death remains inexperienced with farewells. Therefore, I extend her an invitation. In the story belonging to herself, she can leave an ending reserved only for her.
What she brings is not only death.
She thus replied when we first met, and when we meet once again for the last time, she again deliberates over this closing statement.
Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
That is the journey she walked.
Nice. Woo. These are almost done. Yeah, but now there's more, isn't there? Oh, there's more. Why, game? Oh my gosh, game. Alright, we're gonna be done because I need sleep. I can't listen to this for another hour. Like, these are crazy. We'll complete Goliaths, though. It's cruel. And then it's gonna have this stupid red notification now that's gonna bug the heck out of me. You can't really see it because it's behind the sub thing, but it's gonna bug me, y'all. It's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me lots. Anyways, we're going to raid Mizuchino. They're doing emo art. So copy the raid message if you like. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We're going to continue and finish 3.3 and head into 3.4. So yeah, fun stuff. So I hope you are ready. We're got more to do tomorrow. I don't know if we'll actually get into 3.4 tomorrow. We'll see how long it takes to finish 3.3. But we're finishing 3.3 tomorrow. So that'll be nice. But we'll definitely be going into 3.4 on Thursday. So yeah, I hope you're all excited. And then we'll do the rest of 3.4 on Saturday, and maybe even go into 3.5 a bit. So, woo! I hope you're excited. So I hope you all have a good rest of your night. It's super late for me. I don't know if it's for you, but hope you have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.